Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Hopefully everything's working the way it's supposed to. Hopefully everything's working the way it's supposed to. People don't like their opinions being invalidated. Damn. How dare I? How dare I? Damn. Okay. There you go. Do. Oh shit! Come on, bastard. Okay, let's do this thing, huh? Let's do this. What's up, Nikki? You're first here. They're not dragging their feet today. They're really moving along. Already started at 3 o'clock. I like this. I like this. This is good. This is good. They're on top of it. LEC should take notes. LEC should be taking notes. So, Nongshim Damwon. Wukong ban, weird. Vi ban. Oh my god, this is gross. These are some sussy bands. These are some sussy bands. Okay. They triple banned Sylvie to leave Zarya. I mean, come on now. I mean, Steven, it's not going to happen. They clearly have determined that Sylvie is the scary part of Nongshim. Otherwise, they wouldn't have triple banned him. It's absolutely wild. Just absolutely wild. But it's Canyon Elise, so this is going to be a GG. Canyon's Elise was whoops, almost got me there. Really cracked. I was about to say, if this man was about to go Twitch at random, that would have been bad. Bad news bears. I like it. Not my key so far. I mean, both are good. Obviously, Zarya Yumi is absolutely disgusting. And DK literally gave away Zarya Yumi. Sure. I mean, this sort of attitude is exactly what's going to beat the best of the best, aka Fredit Briand. It's going to be a game here. Now DN is who they're going to ban out the second phase. They're like, we don't care about your carries. Your carries can play anything, and we're going to win. Oh, yeah, Sante ban. These bans by DK are definitely odd, to say the least. Like, the Jax was the only. Well, Wukong, it's like an okay ban, but Vi is a bad ban. Viego isn't very good. Jax is good by itself, so Jax is the best ban. Sante is not is bait. I mean, we got a Rise and a Kassadin ban. Both of those are valid. Caitlyn is bait. Gnar, I think, is just kind of irrelevant. Yes, now he picks Jace, so now you're like, okay, well. And Showmaker might honestly be playing Jace. It's entirely possible. Because Showmaker does play Jace. He's one of the few mid laners that do. I know Humanoid just played it this past weekend, but if you watch my patch video before the split, I said that Showmaker was also a player to note because he had played enough Jace to meet the threshold to be on the video. And we have our first Aurelia of the year. Jackie Love Superfan in the Discord is going to be going crazy. Aurelia is picked. Sup, Angel? Oh no. Jace mid, baby. Oh, yeah. DK are looking. I could have argued probably to put Damwon first in my power rankings, but I want to stay true to the to drop out of first you need to lose strategy. So T1 stay first, DK or second. It's like they don't know how good they have it. Imagine if they had to go to the LCS studio. Their phone couldn't be big enough when they're trying to look at it. Well, I think it's a meta thing when it comes to that. Zeka has only shown really that level of play on Silas and Akali outside of those two champs. Yeah, that is when they have the tablets. The iPad comes out. iPads, the occasional Kindle. Maybe someone's reading a book. Well, there's too many good champs. They don't want to give Viper Zeri. If you give Viper Zeri or Zeri Yumi or of any kind, Viper is going to carry on his own too. So, kind of got to ban them both. And then, I mean, people should probably leave King in by himself and not worry about Clid. I mean, you probably ban Silas, Yumi, and Akali against. Maybe those are the three bans you do against HLE from either side. Problem is, though, when you ban Silas, it makes Maokai so strong. At least being like the only AP pretty much on this team is gonna be something. Oh, like actual bets? There's a bets channel for that. Just so you know, don't post it in the main chat because we have minors, so don't want the minors participating in the betting talk. So go on the bets channel when you do that. Please and thank you. Yeah, people post their stuff there. I moved it because I was like, the whole time I was like, well, we're okay. And then one day someone's like, I'm 16. I was like, okay, well, time to move some stuff around here. We got ourselves some children in here I didn't really know about. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, the timer's going to be 2 minutes behind, fellas. We're going to do a little bit of a 2-minute deal here. Do a little bit of a 2-minute deal. Sleeping. I'm so tired on the job. Well, you know, just it's the legalese around it, guys. It's the legalese. If I'm covered now, I'm covering my ass. I mean, if they lie, they lie. But I have made it very clear that Bets is an age-gated channel, so you have to lie to get in there. And then, what am I supposed to do? I lost track of time before this video, this live stream, let alone losing track of my timer during the live stream, but I was going to make coffee and I all of a sudden looked at the clock and I'm like, oh no, it's 2:50. This is not going to work. So I'm going to have to make coffee between games 1 and game 2. For sure. For sure. So Sylvia's looked really bad, but DN looked good. He leads the LCK in solo kills in top lane with 3. I think he's second in the region, only behind Zeka, who leads all 4 major regions with 7 solo kills already. You gonna hit this, Sylvie? You gonna hit this? You gotta go. Oh, you're not gonna be. This is not gonna. Nope. Wasted time instead, buddy. Oh, and you don't even know. Now you probably have a good idea, but you didn't see it. Sylvie wants to get something off, but the problem is he's just not able to. Wasted. Damn it. Wasting time. And lots of time, actually. Canyon's able to get the Drake during this time. Stay even and farm. Well executed? Nope, not as well executed as anticipated. Blew the flash, but couldn't get it done. Forced him out, though. Leads to Rift, so Canyon is setting the pace here. Taking Rift on spawn. He ain't messing around. Yeah. Oops. Sylvie get one. They did. Nongshim's able to get one. So the trade ends up being Canyon, Rift Herald, Nongshim, First Blood. Able to get blue in the end. Oh, just missed. Ooh. Kellen taking a bit of that gold, just kind of, siphoning half of it, no big deal. Certainly want the gold on your Nami, that's for sure. Definitely want your Nami to have that gold. Certainly not the Jace. So Dom1 just kind of rolling. Outside of that one good gank by Nongshim, I mean they don't have a Rift Herald. They didn't get it. They didn't get either Drake. Definitely weird though, like triple banning. Well, they banned the carries. They banned Wukong and Viego away from Sylvie. Sylvie, I guess. I mean, we've seen some people take Graves, Kindred. Ooh, this 2v2 dying again. Getting ganked again. Not good. Not a good day for the Dom1 bot lane so far. After last week being so dominant. Getting caught out twice. Give Sylvie credit though, because it was clear last week DK were playing to the bot side big time. They were playing towards bot big time, and Nongshim are like, we're gonna play to bot today. And it's smart with the Zerayumi to do that. Right now, We've got quite a lead for Kana. He's up 27 CS. Mid is slightly Fiesta favored after that Rome. Fiesta did not, so they have a 10 CS lead, but that top lane is a pretty big gap. A lot of gold in the plates. A lot of plates, a lot of plates. 2K, roughly 2K lead. Man, real entertaining game here. This is, you know, some may say this is outlandish, but watching the LCK and the LCS is going to make me feel this way again tomorrow, because the LCS is even more upsetting because they're not as good as the LCK yet play similarly. I miss the LPL. I miss the LPL. I miss watching the LPL because that there is sometimes some seriously chaotic stuff. Sorry for hitting the camera. Let me see if I fix this damn thing. Got a big fight on our hands here for third Drake. Nongshim kind of need to fight this, even though it's a cloud. Clouds aren't the greatest thing in the world, but DK could just try and set up mid and drop the Rift Herald and kind of, I mean, could just take the Drake off of that, but apparently it's not that easy. Uh-oh, DN, you've been caught and you're dead. Well, that DK gets the Drake. Thank you, DN, for giving it away for free. Really setting a pace here, DK. Mm-mm-mm. Just slow DK win here. Slowly crushing them. What's the gold lead now? It's 3K, 3.5K? Yeah, they're just like slowly choking him out. And the thing is, like, it's not that Vital doesn't. Like, Zeriyumi could still be a thing. Could still be a thing that just wins the game, and it's just like, oh, well, that's Zeriyumi, but seems more and more as this game's going along that they don't have it in them to do it. What a gap in the top lane. Holy moly. 2,400 gold. Kana is gapping DNDN. Absolutely gapping. I mean, honestly, Canyon wasn't all that impactful in this game. I mean, he took the Drakes, but he really didn't get as much off as. I mean, Sylvie was more impactful than Canyon, really, in terms of facilitating. But Kana's probably MVP for this game one, at least. I mean, he was up by quite a bit. Canyon did take one trip up there, but Kana really, really ran this game over. And in a minute and a half, I mean, winner of that fight gets Baron, depending on how it goes. And if DK win it, well, sorry, D plus. If D plus wins it, then they're really, really cruising. This might even be an Elder angle. This is going so fast, and we don't have many games under 30 minutes, so this could be an Elder angle. Whew. We got two riveting series today. Tomorrow, two more real riveting series. And the LCS, don't forget that, with the new schedule all the way until 10 in the damn night. For the 3 LCS fans that got upset on Twitter. That Nami out was not good. But it did zone a bit, so I guess there's value in that. It's smart by them if they're going to take Baron here, try and force Baron. Oh no, that bubble did nothing. Oh no. Kellen. Oh no. But you know what? Canyon did what he had to do. He did not jump off of that damn Drake to try and save an unwinnable fight that Showmaker is now winning. Or tying, for that matter. But nevertheless, Canyon said, I'm finishing this Drake. That's what we came here to get. Yeah, Showmaker's one of the best. He is one of the best. Top 3, top 4, depending on who you ask. But that was a smart play by Canyon to say, I'm not helping you guys. I am finishing this. This is being finished. And they forced him off the Drake. I mean the Baron. So, in the end, DK win. DK win the soul. Trade 2 for 2. They're happy. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this big old elder angle. Definitely an elder angle here. Unless DK start mowing down this Baron or something, but I don't really see it, I don't think. Yeah, maybe. Showmaker's around there. Yeah, he's going top. They should be able to mow it down with Jason Lucian. I'd like to think that they can. Whether they actually can is another question, but I'd like to think so. There they go. They are going to mow it down. Thing's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Let's get out of there, Kano. Why'd you go towards them? Well, that Baron gives him Prio over Elder. Ooh, nice ulti by never mind, Fiesta. Oh, Fiesta's playing. Fiesta is not messing around. What a play. Nice ulti and then kills Deft. Nice play. Longshim started it, but Damwon are here to finish it. Won't even take the Elder. They're just going to end the game. I'll tell you, Showmaker definitely played very well. Kana played well. The bot lane of Damwon, not so much. Not so much. But you know what? That was a GG. Big win. Big game 1 victory. Second team in the power rankings, by the way. Okay, now time to I'll be right back. I'm going to make some coffee because I need it. Oh no, don't do that. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I could play like that. I get too tilted. If my bot lane died the way they did like that, I'd be like, oh my god, I don't want to play this game. Sorry if my AD carry did because I played support. So I'd be like, come on. Okay, I'll be right back. It's super rare. Well, it was super rare for me not to die either in games. I usually would, I found a way to die. Believe me, I'd find a way to die. I played very aggressive, which upset a lot of people for sure. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I was arguing. I'm getting kind of argumentative right now. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Sup, legit. Tommen. I don't have a favorite team. I don't have a favorite team. Yeah, the bros. I just argued with somebody in the Discord this morning about the bros. I did indeed. I argued about the bros, and yeah. Well, it's looking like a 2-0 for Don Kia for sure. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Yeah, it was. The kill score is not indicative of how lopsided the game was. It was 9-5 in kills, but the game itself was, I mean, pretty much the early game was DK unable to make plays, but able to out macro Nongshim. Nongshim were able to make plays, but gave up Drakes, gave up Rift Heralds, and I mean, DK ended up getting Soul, and then Baron, and then won the fight at Elder and won the game. But it was only like 9-5 in kills. A very slow game in that regard. Like I said, like Canyon, I thought Sylvie actually outplayed Canyon a bit when it came to the facilitating game. Obviously, Canyon was more so focused on macro. But given the fact that they had triple banned Sylvie, and Sylvie was more relevant in getting bot lane ahead, was pretty interesting. Yeah, should be a short video. players. Oh, get him, get him. Oh, Fiesta's playing a good series. Fiesta's playing a real series this one. Really competing against Showmaker. He outplayed Deft in game one. He just solo killed Showmaker. Like, he's playing legit today. Huh, legit. Get it? Because legit's in the chat. Man. 1-1. Nice little 2v2 kill. Well, second series is probably going to be pretty one-sided too, I think. It won't be as one-sided as this one, but I think KT pretty much have it. I screwed up. I didn't put my prediction in here for this Dom 1 Kia series. It's going to look like oh, of course I'm picking it this way. Let's see what we got here. From whom? Fiesta outplaying the gank. Yeah, I got like 10 hours probably. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sandbox takes the game. That 10 hours is going to have to last because tomorrow night Thursday to Friday, we got like a, what, a 4-hour turnaround, 3-hour turnaround. And then Friday to Saturday, like a 3-hour turnaround at best. So it's going to be fun, fun couple of days. Yep. But the live viewing probably won't be around for very much longer. Just reality of it. So after that, it'll be a lot easier because then I'll just watch VODs 2 times speed at another time later on in the day. It has been a good time. Gave it a go for now. Who knows? Maybe all the LCS fans, all 5 of them, will come out and watch my stream. There we go. Sylvie on the Vi. Yeah. Seems you need a lot. Yeah. Got him. Oh, man. Oh, man. It worked. Now, Steven, that's not the attitude. That's not the attitude to have. The LCK casters would not ham it up. They would not. They would not dare. Just like the LPL casters would not ham up LGD and Rare Atom and just make it sound like it was the finals of the LPL. An outnumbered situation. Peter's happy. Come on, Connor, you're on a Fiora. How's the matchups going? Connor's up 15, Sylvie's up 10, mid's close, bot is pretty one-sided, but DK have definitely won that lane, so looking a wee bit one-sided, unless Fiesta can be a hero and carry. Man. There we go, Kana. Almost. You almost had it. Gonna take this Drake, DK. No one wants it. Someone's gotta take it eventually. Someone's eventually gotta take this Drake. There you go. I was about to say, I don't think you really want a Zir and Zeri to scale all that much. I don't think that's what you want to see. Ocean. Ocean, that's going to be a big deal between this Yuumi and Nami. Stop. How about you stop? How about you lay down? Let's see, we're going to get this rift. Who's going to get the rift? Who's going to get it? Oh, no. That's too early of an ulti. Too early of an ulti out of Canyon. They get it. Oh, man. Surprised they're not going to lose this fight. Showmaker's got to be dead, right? He's got to be dead. No? Damn. Damn. That's highway robbery that no one died after those two ultis that were really just kind of bad. Like, they shouldn't have actually pushed Nongshim away from the Rift Herald enough that they couldn't get back into it. Like, I'm surprised they didn't, like... Instead, they focused on Showmaker. Maybe they should have went after the Rift. Standard. Man. Oops. Shaking the camera. My bad. Now. DKR just running away with it. Up 3k gold, no big deal. All of a sudden, up 3k gold. And it's like, oh, well, they have the edge. And, I mean, this isn't two elite teams, but at Worlds, it was like an 85% win rate once you were up 2k gold. I wish the LPL allowed me to have gold stats, because then I could like keep track of something like that across all 4 major regions. But I think it kind of sucks when you can't include the LPL, because it's like the LCS. I mean, all the teams kind of stink. So if they're blowing leads, if they're keeping leads, it could be just a matter of the teams being bad. LEC, I mean, is slightly better, but at the same time, I think just the better teams don't blow leads, because there's a gap between the good teams and the bad teams. LCK, it's like this. I mean, LCK seems like the good teams are just never going to blow a lead. And then, I mean, it's hard to ignore that the LPL literally is the second best region in the world. It's very close to the LCK. You know, you saw my video internationally. They perform very well, even against each other. So, like, got him. Ooh, DN almost got a solo kill there. I don't know if that kill was really worth it. You know, I mean, maybe you should have taken Baron after that. That would have been an interesting thing to do out of DK. You have all those people up there. Nongshim are all down in bot lane. Maybe you should take the Baron. Like, fine. Oh, you can't take the Baron. It's not time yet, you dumbass. It's only 1940. Kana, once again, a big gap. Deft with a monster won this game too. I'm thinking Kana's MVP, and people are gonna want to give it to Deft because they love Deft, but Kana's been impactful. I mean, in his matchup, he's been a menace. Sorry, not quite as impactful. Very different ways of looking at it. Oh no, I don't want this in my chat. Gonna have to get rid of this. Let's put user in timeout. Well, they weren't, because he was young and he didn't keep the winning legacy, I guess. It's just unfortunate because, like, he's a young player. What do they expect? Like, what do you expect out of a young guy? He's going to have speed bumps. He's going to have troubles. Kind of, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, looking at even, you know, we're watching Nongshim here. Nongshim is one of the youngest teams in the 4 major regions. It's going to have problems. Like, to condemn them when they struggle is, like, I think really silly, because it's like they are a young team. They're going to have mistakes. And a player like Kana, when he's on T1, is going to make mistakes. He's not going to be Hooney or Impact or Marin right away, or Khan. He's gonna have to learn how to. Learn how to play. There are other top laners they had. Didn't they have, like, I want to say Untaro was one, and that guy is nowhere now. I think he might not even be in, like, a minor region. Thal, THAL, wasn't he on that team? No, he was on somebody else. But, like, this guy is not indicative. Like, they're not all going to be great. Ooh, Deft is a little ahead, huh? Deft is a little ahead right now in items. One legitimately full item complete. See, the old algorithm last year with power rankings was based around mainly kills and some other stats. So, like, this Damwon Kia Nongshim series would have been a lot closer in that algorithm than this year's. I think that's why this year's algo is going to be better. Because, I mean, Nongshim had a lead for a little bit in this game, but DK have led most of the way, and I don't think that that is as clear in this kill score of 3-2. Like, 3-2 would mean that the game was close. And it is not. Got him. No? Almost. That'd have been a big one. That'd have probably been Baron. Oh, actually, it's going to be Baron anyways, it looks like, possibly. No, never mind. Vi was just going through the Baron. I'm going to go Soul Point here. Really? I wouldn't be too worried about that vision. I would have let Showmaker do it. That Canyon's going to go get this now. Soul Point. I mean, CS diff isn't huge in top lane. Really, it's bot lane. Top laners have been on an island in this one. I mean, Kana's 0-0-0. Last game he was 2-1-2 with, I mean, under 50% KP. Oh, Nongshim, you feel pressured, huh? Feel a wee bit of pressure going on? All that chaos, and they're going to get him. Yeah, there we go. Kana coming in clutch, and this one was a triple kill, showing that his lead made him quite strong. I wonder, Kanye kind of could. I mean, if you wanted to, if you wanted to, how much? How long are these kill timers? Like Vi is the only one with like a kill timer that's like. They could have probably well, they don't have a TP and Zeri's up. Never mind. Hmm. Look at Kana. I don't know if. Yeah. They're not gonna lose the game off this, but I would have liked to. I like to think that they could have had a better chance of ending the game off of that by, like, pushing down the Nexus than running away right now and half of them dying. I'd like to think they'd have a better chance. But they're, no need to. They're just gonna go to take Ocean Soul and win anyways. But man. Okay, now. Go end it, DK. Let's push to end here. No, you really can't. You really can't choke him out, huh? There you go. GG. Let me just pick up my keyboard here. I'm done here. This is quick work. I'm going home. I don't know, Daniel. That's behind the paywall, my mans. Can't say my prediction because people pay for it. I think it'll be, let's just say, I think it'll be closer than this series. We will see. See, Avli is a content creator for FlyQuest. I wonder if that's how she got the co-streaming rights. I remember when you needed to be signed with a LCK team to get co-stream for LCK rights. That's why I thought Yamato went back to Sandbox. Because I think Cadrol was like with DRX or something. That's why he was able to get content co-stream rights. And I saw Grabs was co-streaming LCK, I thought, and I don't know which team he went with. Okay, that's done. Let's go. OneDrive's open now. I can actually access my files. I can actually access my predictions file. By the way, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, like the video. Yesterday I had a triple upload day, so if you missed my power rankings, those went up. top performers of the week statistically went up. I've had some pushback on that. Some people don't like that I have, you know, done that. But regardless, it is done. I'm pretty sure I'm done, right? Yeah, I think this is it. Problem is these numbers have to be updated. Damn it. Let's open this. Hopefully it doesn't kill the stream. We'll find out the hard way. Oh, it's not. I don't want this. I want this. Oh. Wait a second. Time out. So. Yeah, I think I love numbers personally, but some people don't as much. They, they've got a problem with the numbers, and I mean, that is what it is. The way I view it is that I think numbers give a stronger argument than an opinion. Like, you need numbers to back up an opinion. Like, the thing is, like, people make opinions all the time. And the thing is, like, everyone always says, right? The saying is, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So it's like, I'm not here to give my opinion because I don't believe my opinion is stronger than somebody else's. Unless, and there is a caveat here, unless that person's opinion doesn't have numbers. Like, without numbers, what do we have? We have, I mean, you're making something up. You're, no, don't save this, actually. Damn it. Okay. What? What the hell? Okay. Because there's still that many. Okay. Redo. Good, nothing to redo. That's perfect. Delete shift cells up. Exactly. And like, yeah, like, it's like you can, like, honestly, looking at the players on the list, like, I was afraid, honestly, that like the numbers would kick out Bo or kick out like somebody really good that everybody likes, and usually that is when people like get upset. But the numbers actually like gave me good players. Like, you have Kanavi in the jungle, you have like Chovy's still up there, and like the good players are still up there. Well, no, not. I don't think enough people do look at the numbers. I think they just think, "Oh, wow, look at that outplay. That was really cool." And it's like, yeah, well, the guy is behind in gold. He's behind in this. He's doing this. He's doing that. Like, he's not helping his team. Like, literally, those numbers and top performers can. KDA, do you die a lot? CS, do you farm well? KP, are you involved? Damage share. Relative to your team, are you dealing damage at a high rate? damage per minute. Are you dealing damage at a high rate in general? CSD at 15 minutes. Are you ahead in laning phase when it's 1v1? Gold at 15 minutes. Are you ahead in gold? XP. Are you ahead in XP? Like, I think it hits like all the boxes. It's not like it's missing one here. Like, the best players are going to do those things. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, you look at a player like Dudu who ends up on there. Nobody is ever going to give Dudu any love because he's on the Freaks and he's been on bad teams his whole career. But statistically, he's always been a carry for his team. Like, the team stinks. Dudu is the one doing the most work on it. He deserves credit. Yeah, like CS means you're getting ahead. KDA, you're not dying. Those are two important stats. Now, you take into account KP. Like, sure, you can have a great KDA and you can farm real high, but if your KP is 30%, then you're not fighting and you're in the side lane playing your own, different. You're playing a totally different game. So, like, the stats are important. But people don't like that because it's like, oh no, he's saying the thing I don't like. He's saying that thing I don't like. Or everybody like wants their opinion to be valid, and it's like, I'm not one of those people. I'm sorry. The only valid opinions are the ones that are based in reality with some fact behind it. Like, you need to have results. Some sort of result to look at and say, okay, this person knows what they're doing. They do make narrative-based bets, that's for sure. And yeah, like players, like you'll forget, like it's a very small sample. Like, we're literally looking at who was the best player of the week, and you see it in all major sports, right? They have player of the week in the NFL, player of the week in this, player of the week in that. They've only played like a couple games, one game in the NFL, like very small sample size, but we use it, right? Like, and the thing is too, like somebody brought up the individual that's arguing with me right now brought up, say if somebody plays weak side and isn't involved and has bad stats and this and that, and it's like, okay, are you going to give the wide receiver that draws double coverage all game long player of the week if he has no catches? No, you're not. That's just not going to happen. Despite taking the top off the defense, drawing double coverage and opening it up for somebody else to come and do well. Like, that's just not going to happen. So, like, and I'm not saying that that isn't wrong, by the way, because really this person's argument is there is validity in the fact that there are players that are doing things that don't get the respect because it's not flashy. But there is no way to actually determine that completely. Like, maybe not only is that person drawing double coverage, that wide receiver, but the wide receiver that got player of the game actually beat their matchup 1v1. Like, they won 1v1, right? So they really they deserve it. They weren't wide open. Like, so, yeah, I think that there's yeah. Like, I try and always circle it back to pro sports. A lot of people watch pro sports. I come from a pro sports thought process background, and I think that this sort of stuff is relatable. The NFL is very relatable in that way because everybody has a role. The offensive line. Do you ever see the offensive line? Like, how often do you see the offensive line getting love? The offensive line is the one that makes it go. With a bad offensive line, Buffalo Bills this past weekend, offensive line was bad. Offensive line is the problem. You can have the best player in the world, like, and Josh Allen might not be the best player in the world, but sit with me here. Josh Allen, best player in the world, he can't do anything without an offensive line, but the offensive line is not going to get any credit if they do their job, really. You're not going to see Mitch Morris, the center, win player of the week for allowing Josh Allen to do what he has to do. No. And that's the reality. And you can't win the game with 5 Mitch Morrises in League of Legends. Somebody has to be the Josh Allen. Somebody has to be the Justin Jefferson. Somebody has to be Saquon Barkley. Like, that's the reality. Somebody has to be the carry. Somebody has to do it. Well, it's not even like Angel. I mean, I could relate it to. I could probably. I don't know. I don't know what sport you like, but if you like footy ball, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I think I could probably make a correlation there, but I'm definitely out of my depth if I do that. Yes, like the weak side player may draw all the coverage. They may end up getting ganked 3 times, but you know what? It'll show up in KDA if they actually survive those ganks, or they outplay the gank and get a solo kill. Eh. Yeah, like in basketball, same thing. Same thing. Or like in hockey, in ice hockey, sometimes somebody has to sit in front of the net and screen the goalie so the goalie can't see. He may never touch the puck. He might not get any goals. He might not get an assist on the play. But you know what? He's the reason the goalie never saw the puck to begin with, and that's why it's in the net. Like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm actually like I'm not like furious with this person. I think that they mean well. Like they're trying to tell me that my opinion is like relevant and this and that, and I should be wanting to express it and that. But it's like I do express my opinion with numbers. With numbers. That's why when I see a number, I say, oh, that KP was 40% for Ale. Well, he had 10 CS per minute, so he clearly split pushed. Like, that's my opinion on the matter. Like, he split pushed. This is clear as day. These numbers are great. That's an opinion. Um, so, like, I mean, I'm just not going to make it up and say, oh, well, X player is good, and it's because I think so. care what anyone thinks. No offense, guys. I don't care what I think, let alone what anyone else thinks. You gotta have numbers. Oh, I'm so happy I'm able to access my files again. Damn. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. We gotta wait 23 minutes. Well, look at the bright side, guys. We'll have like an 8-minute head start based on when they were supposed to start the series. Well, throughout, if you go on the, so I know you're on the Discord, if you go under polls after each game, and I've tried to keep up on this, I haven't been doing as well as I wanted to the last couple days because I haven't been able to access the file that I had. But there is MVP voting after each series. Like I said, it's not up this second, but people are going to have the hope. I mean, the Discord's going to do it. I'll have my own picks when it's all said and done, but I'd like to have the Discord have some. I think we may have talked about this already. But I mean, if you forget, it's fine. Most people, I have 350 people in there, and I'm getting like 3 votes a thing. So I'm going to just really piss them all off when I say that this is their opinion when they didn't pick, and they're going to be like, that wasn't my opinion, that's not how I feel. And I'll be like, well, you had the option, you just chose not to. Yeah, I've debated on taking notes. I've debated on taking notes, but I don't like having a script. I used to have. I see you guys are probably new. Um, when this channel started a year ago, my roundups were very different. I actually did take notes on all the games. I had a notepad and I took all the notes, and the entire board was full of notes. It was step by step how the game went. And people just didn't like. They said that that was not what they had preferred. After MSI, I swapped over to how I do roundups now, which is more of me just kind of going over what I remember as the key moments and some key stats, and that's it. Which I think is better. Excuse me. Like the goal with this channel, like the goal with this channel, so very recent, like because if you're a major sports fan, in North America you've got ESPN News, right? Not SportsCenter. SportsCenter very similar, obviously, to ESPN News, but ESPN News is very condensed, 30 minutes, and it's like the highlights, right? The results, the highlights, but it's not SportsCenter where there's a little bit of crap in there, like. That's what I want the roundup to be, is ESPN News for League. That's what I wanted it to be. It'll never be that at this rate, but that is what the goal and thought process behind it is. if I could, I would say, hey, after every game, I wish I had the press rights to be able to go ask a player a couple questions or whatever and then post it in there. What's up, Alex? Thanks for the kind words. You too. Well, it's not like it's like, you know, I wish. See, the thing is, like, if you know, if you had like I think Riot's really missing out on doing something like this, and I know I'm not the guy really to do it. Like, so, like, I don't know why they're not doing this. And it's probably because they haven't noticed, because literally I have 3,000 subscribers. I'm a nobody by relatively standards like that. But, like, if they saw that idea, I don't know why they don't do it. They have daily games all the time now. No, I didn't apply for a press pass. I didn't even know you could apply for a press pass, honestly. I saw all of a sudden that somebody had it, and I was like, oh, well, that's great. I wish I had known that I could just apply for one. I thought you had to kind of like have a I don't know, like a full blown business to be able to do that, like a you know, like a media deal of some kind. Um, but like with daily like content, you can do that. I mean, with daily games to talk about, you can do this. You can say, hey, let's ask a couple questions. These players, oh, there's a patch coming up. Well, let's get one player from each team. Let's change it up all the time. And one player from, sorry, different players from each team and each role. And we talk about the patch and do this and that. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, I know TikTok. Isn't TikTok going to be pretty much illegal? Um, well, it is exposure, that's for sure. I mean, there are a couple like pro players that are on the Discord, I think, or like on the I like subscribe, so it's not like Riot. It won't get around. I mean, it has to see the right eyes. Um, and there are a couple like people that are within orgs that follow me on Twitter, but yeah, I just think there's so many opportunities. Oh, well, no, it's a fair idea. I know that I know here, there's that one big LCS TikToker. I just started learning about after Worlds, right? I don't watch TikTok. I have nothing to do with TikTok at all. And, oh, these breaks are awful. It's absolutely atrocious. Well, hey, sure, but you gotta also be in the you gotta be real about it too. Um, like, yeah, well, next couple weeks here, things are gonna have to change with the channel. and I don't know how that's going to affect that opportunity. So, like I said, things are gonna have to we're gonna have to put our feet on the ground. I mean, we still do content. The channel's still growing. It's been a year and 2 weeks. Well, since the start of last year. I mean, so we grew at MSI, grew at Worlds. That's kind of the deal. The channel continues to grow throughout the entire year. I think only like December was the only month where my channel like stagnated and plateaued. Um, and that's the thing. That's why I'm going to keep doing it. It's not like I'm going to kill it because I know it's still growing. So it's not like it's hit its peak yet, and who knows where the peak is. Um, but you know, also have to do the big boy decision and do what you got to do. I'll always be myself. I'll always be me. That's for sure. There is no fake BS on this channel. That's why I don't edit my videos. I've done that since day one. People have told me, you should do this, you should do that. You should edit your videos. You should put stuff on the screen and all this. And it's like, no, I'm like, I can. Let me reword that for a second. Editing videos to make them look nicer, I can agree with. I can get on board with actually doing that because, like, theoretically, the video looks nicer. People like, we got thumbnails now and stuff like that, so people like that. But like, I'm not gonna cut out 2 minutes of my video or, oh, I misspoke here and I said this and I probably shouldn't have, so I'm gonna cut it out and I'm gonna refilm it and do this and that. I hate doing that. I think that's the fakest thing you can do. I think it just completely just makes you so fake. So I don't do that. I never do that. And if I do, I acknowledge it in the beginning of the video and say, hey, just so you know, this is a re-recording, so it's going to feel a lot different than my normal content because I screwed up and I didn't have the audio on or I something went wrong in the video and I got to refilm it. Like, that's the thing. Well, I don't pretend to be a sports betting guru either. I mean, I hit it 70%, but that's just, I mean, actually now I'm hitting at like 80 for this year or something, but um, yeah. The whiteboard is the script. Yeah, they do it. Well, honestly, I watch before I started live viewing. Actually, before I started my channel, I probably watched more LS than anybody. Um, because I like that he had pro players on. I like the dynamic with that. Um, um, and then last year when I didn't live view, I just watched Double If Sneaky and Meteos do theirs. So I had three pros like talking about the game, interacting about the game. So it gives you your ideas and allows you to formulate your stuff. So like I have LS's like some of LS's thoughts from a couple of years ago and how he thinks about the game, and now I have some of like three pro players that are like they've been to very high highs opinions too. But then you formulate your own, and yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have a tough time. Like, it's gonna be unfortunate because I well, it's not unfortunate. If I can get to live view because somehow somebody drops, and no one do this, drops like a Mr. Beast sized chunk in my bank account. Um, I mean, don't do it. Don't drop a Mr. Beast sized amount of money in my bank account. Please don't. Um, I would be, probably, if I stop live viewing, I'm going to probably try and give Afro a chance because I think Afro is going to be really interesting. So that'd be somebody that I would probably watch and listen talk about the game. Certainly would listen to him before I'd listen to me. Afro, maybe. I mean, Sneaky and Medios are doing it again, so I could just listen to them. Um, but for like the eastern regions, I mean, if I end up working, I won't be able to watch the eastern regions live, anyways. I got into competitive league a few years ago, Alex. I first so from about August 2020 till the end of 2021, I did written stuff on my own. I did articles. I had a little blog, hoping that it would get big. I had a Substack or whatever, and it never really turned out to anything. So this past year in 2022, I started doing this channel. I've watched competitive league since like 2018. Clid is not a fraud. Yeah, Afro's been around the block. He has seen a lot. Oh, just a channel now. Writing, nobody reads. Nobody reads anything anymore. So the only reason I started doing that was because in sports management in college, that was what my professor told me that's what I should do is journalism. But never turned out. Now that college has an esports program and esports management, which would be a waste of a degree right now because it's such it's in such its infancy. But if it had an esports program, then I would have 100% been all over that. It is journalism, but at the same time, I don't know. I think like it is and it isn't. Yeah, Alex, I do. Some people listen to my voice, I guess, as a podcast when they're driving to work. Someone told me that the one day, and I was like, damn. Damn, I don't know if I would listen to myself driving to work. It'd probably get me into an accident. Yeah, it can be journalism for sure. I mean, it's true. I mean, ESPN News is journalism. Highlight reel. But speaking of like the press pass earlier thing, like the way I've always thought about it, I'd ask questions people don't want to ask. I'd probably lose my press pass pretty quickly. I'm too real for for giving people softball questions or whatever. Damn. Leslie Newman on repeat. My gosh. Hopefully it wasn't too long. Hopefully it wasn't one of those, like, too long of videos. I know, like, the power ranking video yesterday was long. So was the top performers video. I do not like the NBA. It is my... Out of the four major sports, it is definitely my least favorite. I don't like the flopping. I can't stand flopping, and I can't stand, like, I just can't get past the flopping or the super team BS. I don't like super team stuff either. I think that demanding trades to play with your friends is so just, I can't. But I will say I was and still am I guess if I had to pick a team, it'd be the Warriors. And people are going to say it's a cop-out, but I like the Warriors the day they drafted Steph Curry, because Steph Curry's run at Davidson was amazing. I thought that was awesome, his run in the tourney on Davidson. That was awesome. And people are going to say, oh, that's a cop-out. You're saying that now. Steph Curry's one of the best ever. But I remember that Davidson run like it was yesterday. I see now MMA. Like MMA, I like boxing. I like boxing. MMA's I value MMA. I just like boxing more because I don't know. That's what my house watched a lot of boxing when I was growing up. But I value MMA as well. I like hockey. Hockey, you get fined for diving, which you don't get fined enough, but you get fined. And in hockey, you get to punch somebody in the face. So that's why I like hockey. I think it's okay. What I don't think is okay is a content creator thinking like they're a really, really good boxer when they're not boxing boxers. I think that's silly. Like, you can beat up other content creators, cool. It's like a fight in high school. Like, oh, that guy kicked that guy's ass. It's like a fight in high school, but yeah, he wants to fight Canelo, and Canelo's like 100 years old now. Like, I still would take Canelo, but the fact is, like, he is choosing to fight a person with some name recognition that's also like 100 years old. He's not fighting Gervonta Davis or Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford. Like, he's not fighting these guys. He's fighting Canelo. Which Canelo's very good. Don't get me wrong. Canelo's one of the very, very, very good boxer. But yeah, and that's the thing. If he fights Manny Pacquiao spends more time now in the Filipino Senate than he does in a boxing ring. So, like, to fight, you're like fighting a senator at that point, who just so happened to box, like, he was a former boxer. And Mayweather will never fight him. Mayweather would never risk his undefeated record. Never. Exhibition that doesn't count? Maybe. Did a lot. Fought a lot. Both people are unauthentic, like they all are. Content creators boxing, like, if they're fighting each other, it's okay, but like, I mean, I think it's nice if people like really actually disliked each other and now they're fighting each other in a controlled environment. I think that that's fine. I think some I don't mind if somebody is mouthing off and they two people genuinely don't like each other and they're going to fight it out. Like, okay, in a controlled environment. Like I said, hockey. In hockey, players fight each other all the time. Happens all the time. Like, oh, you did that. You did that illegal hit, or you said, or you did this, or you know, you hit my goalie with your stick one too many times. We're gonna fight, and it's like, okay, we're gonna fight. I mean, I remember what the first fight was. KSI and Paul, wasn't it? No, I don't even think that was the first one. Forget who the first one was. That had been years ago. Was that the first one? I don't know if that was the first one though. I feel like somebody else had boxed before that, but that was like the biggest like names that we had seen. But I feel like other people had fought before that. I almost want to say, yeah, I was about to say. I swear, like in it was in England or the UK or whatever. In the UK they had been fighting already, and then the KSI Logan Paul fight happened. What's up, Merrick? Oh, why are you making them suffer through that crap, Merrick? You're not being a cool sub. Like, aren't you supposed to be letting them play games? Be on their phone? Yeah, Metros. They'll be learning about they'll, they'll be learning about American history in Poland, told by Jamie Foxx and Samuel L. Jackson, with a little Leonardo in there. We used to Substitute teachers used to let us sit on the desk and throw like there was a ball that would be thrown around it all the time. We just started pegging, hitting each other with the ball. That's what we used to do. Don't think you can do that anymore. See, if only Danby was in the chat, we could ask him how many textbooks he can lift. Gerb can lift some textbooks too. We got a couple lifters in the chat, in the Discord. Couple lifters. Of course, I closed that. I closed that damn... Oh, I closed the file and somebody makes a prediction. No problem. It just sucks I closed the file. Gotta open this back up again. Oh, I never stopped the timer. That's Stephen. If you can turn a textbook into a margarita, Stephen, you are beyond an alcoholic. You are past alcoholism. You're now an inventor. You're making up drinks. Oh my god, wait a minute. They can't show stats on there. That's not indicative of anything. My god, why are they showing stats on there? Oh, Lord. The LCK doesn't know. You're not supposed to do stats. Shucks. Hopefully someone tells them. Okay, I'll stop. That was petty. That was petty. What I find crazy about the textbook thing is that they're still textbooks. I thought they did away with textbooks a long time ago. What? Dak is a lot better than Cooper Rush. You don't want Dak to retire. From what I understand, the classrooms here now, all the textbooks are online. Every kid gets a laptop now. School issued laptop. Now, keep this in mind. This is white middle class. Like, I'm not going to pretend like that's everywhere. Like, privileged, in a privileged place, at least from what I understand, they're getting laptops. I remember in high school, there were 3 carts. And they were just massive carts, and they were full of laptops. There's like 30 laptops in each cart, and it would be pushed around, and like a teacher could have it for like 2 days and then had to give it back. So like for an hour, you'd get to do research on the computer. And like the router was on the cart. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have a quarterback that throws an interception every game, but I just don't want to get rid of him anytime soon. Dallas's problem is they spent all that money on Ezekiel Elliott and now they have to eat it. Spending money at running back is like the worst thing you can do. Worst. Derrick Henry, Saquon, Christian McCaffrey. I mean, I'm sure there are others. Dalvin Cook. But like Elliott's not the type of back that I want to give a ton of money to. So, like you're seeing case in point, they have Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard is probably better than Elliott, but he's not given as much money. So Jerry Jones is like, I need Ezekiel Elliott to get the ball because he's not going to make me my money back. Ooh, Caitlin left up. Oh my. We got ourselves a draft. Oh. Maybe Django Unchained is not for your classroom then. That may be a little too much. Maybe a bit too much for them. I'm watching on YouTube, so I'm not live. Damn it, let me get to the live area. Oh, elite. So I'm at first rotation in bands. I mean, we've seen this already. I think Varys Ash was played in the LPL into Caitlin Lux. Actually, I think it was Weibo and Top, I think. I think Top played Varys Ash into Caitlin Lux and lost. They did lose, but that was a lot to do with Karsa more than anything. Karsa bailed out his bot lane. The Elise is it's getting around, and the Elise is fun. It's a nice little change. It could be getting flexed, but Karma has been actually pretty good. Into Heimer especially. So like, I guess they didn't have to pick it. That's irrelevant. But Karma has been pretty strong, and it does, like you said, have flex potential. Especially because they banned Luck. So what are they gonna do if Karma I mean, I guess they could go like Soraka or something if they wanted to flex the Karma out. I mean, I really don't think they do it, though. I mean, if they do, I don't know what they pair with the Caitlyn into Varus Ash. You need a ranged... Well, they have... I guess they could pick Heimer. They could do that. Oh, wow, they did flex it. They picked Nautilus? Oh. Nautilus does not sound good into Ash. That doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, we're running into the Bills are having some troubles at the offensive line. I mean, in the end, if you lose the line of scrimmage, you lose the game, and we lost the line of scrimmage. Lehens was like, "This is the easiest money I've ever made." Unless it was free, then he was being a nice guy. All I know is Nautilus into a range does not sound good. I mean, theoretically, it could just end up being a player gap, but still. Yeah, it was a toughie. It was a tough L. It was a tough L. Team ran out of gas. Team of Destiny ran out of gas. All I know is Eli Apple is so frustrating. I'll tell you what, there is nothing more Bush League than talking after the game instead of before it. And this is a double lift idea. That he believes talking trash before the game is more important than talking trash after the game, because before the game you are putting your reputation on the line. You're putting your words on the line. You are setting the tone and putting it on the line. But instead, Eli Apple talks all his stuff after the game. It's like anybody that talks after the game, like, you only talk before. You only talk after if you talk before. It'll get better. The team will get better. Cap's going up. YouTube is buying rights to do games. That Google money's coming in, and then all of a sudden the cap's going to go up $20-30 million. We'll be fine. What do we got here? So we got some players on the Rift now. Yeah, back to the LCK. This is some high-level League of Legends. All right, this is a fast-paced region. I don't like Skip and Shannon because I like Shannon because Shannon doesn't put up with Skip anymore. But I'm not big into that because I think a lot of it's hammed up for entertainment. I mean, Shannon's a Hall of Famer, so he deserves respect. I don't know who I would recommend listening to. You know what? If you want to learn about the NFL, you've got to listen to the Pat McAfee show. That's what you have to listen to. I listen to the Pat McAfee show every day. If there's no league and I'm not filming of it, if I'm literally doing my board, in the background, Pat McAfee show's playing. And that's the thing. Like, Shannon did that, and like, I hate that like Grizzly players are like, I don't even know who he is. Who is he? Like, as if to say like they're better than him. Sure, don't get me wrong. Shannon probably shouldn't be talking to them about like it's basketball and whatever. But the fact of the matter is, like, don't disrespect a Hall of Famer and like another like. I don't know who he is. Yeah, I'm sure you don't know who he is. That's like when and then when like I remember Kayvon Thibodeau when he nice. Nice roam. Responded though. Like Kayvon Thibodeau for the Giants when Jeff Saturday called him out and he's like, I don't even know who he is. He must be a nobody. It's like, Jeff Saturday's a borderline Hall of Famer that's won Super Bowls. You know who Jeff Saturday is. I don't know. I mean, I thought BDD was washed last year, but a lot of people said that wasn't possible. He's only 23 years old. His career's nowhere near over. He still has a LCS retirement arc left. Hey, at this rate, with the way LEC is bringing in people, maybe he has an LEC retirement arc too. I realized I didn't do the timer again. I don't know, Merrick. The LCS is a dream region with great production. They certainly couldn't use a guy that does daily videos and content on their production team. That is really organized, can't hit a timer for his life, but gets the job done. Budget. Legit, definitely budget. And I'm sorry, Metros, but that's just the way it is. That is truly why it is. Like, best players are in the East. Maybe you'll learn something, Merrick. Learn something about gorillas and snakes. You should just play the Lion King in there and then have something to watch. Just play the Lion King. Oh, it's only 45 minutes. You won't be able to watch the whole thing. Shucks. Man, KTR and Struggle Street. Sandbox are setting the tone. Willer is active, making things happen. Is Cuz going to be able to successfully offset this? It doesn't look like it. I don't know if he's going to be able to. No, I guess Birdall's going to bail, so it will be a trade. Gank for Rift. 9 minutes in, we have a close topside. Cuz is a lot farther ahead, but he's also not as active. Well, that's one way to show them. They're 7th graders. They got the message. If you did that to a 2nd grade class, they wouldn't understand. But a 7th grader, they'll understand what you just did. Mid's close. 84 to 77 in bot lane. So really, the only gap is in jungle. Well, that gap's closed now too. I won't lie, I really like the LEC UI with the gold difference in between the roles in between. I think that that's really great. I think all the regions should have it. That should be priority number one. Yeah, this Nautilus pick is not very good. I don't know how he plans on getting anything done into double ranged. Like, nice. Cuz saved the day. Oh, Jesus. I don't know about this. Big play by closer. Oh, Jesus. This is real sloppy out of KT. But I had Sandbox taking a game, so if this is the same deal as the Nongshim series where KT kind of disrespect their opponent in game one, like really, they're just disrespect. Why is he still in lane? Like, why are these guys still in the lane? You should have recalled 15 seconds ago. Like, what's the deal here? You're dead. You lost the right to the wave. You gotta recall, let him shove it in. I mean, it's just basic stuff. Like, this is the thing. It's not like it's even like overly bad play. It's just like, what the hell is that? What are you doing? Yeah, it's just not a good pick. It just should have kept Karma in the bot lane and picked a different mid laner. Sandbox were 1-1. So there's that. I don't know if they're like super great, but if they beat KT, that's a real win. So, and that would tell me a lot about KT as well. That would definitely tell me a lot about the LCK right now. The gap between Dom1 and T1 and then the rest will be a chasm. This game's over. No, probably not. I would say HLE is the super team in the LCK. I mean, KT spent a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. And they should be a fourth place team, but really, like, the problem is, like, the LCK, you look at HLE, it's a super team. You look at KT, it's kind of like a super team. And depending on who you talk to, some people think Krako and Fate aren't bad. I, on the other hand, think Krako and Fate are bad. Some people might say DRX is a bit of a super team. I just think DRX kind of picked up whoever was left. And Rascal. But very early on, excuse me, very early on, it does look pretty one-sided. But then again, this is one game. KT literally disrespected Nongshim last week and lost game one, and actually came out after the series and said we disrespected them, that's why we lost. Games 2 and 3 were absolutely just destruction. They won. I think KT led for like 96% of the two games. So, like, we'll see how KT respond. Yeah, like this draft is pretty disrespectful, pretty silly. The way they were playing bot lane when they died, Karma and all this, pretty silly. Well, now they took it, and you all were standing there watching, so you got nothing out of it. Man, what are you doing? You can't just stand there and let them take it. Let's put it this way. If you're going to let them take it, don't stand there and watch. Because all you do then is waste your time. Uh-oh. Birdall comes out ahead. Keen falls. I don't know if Sandbox is that much better than Nongshim. Really? Sandbox also got completely railed by Damwon. I mean, that's the only comparison, right? Is how did each team play Damwon? Nongshim just got railed and Sandbox got railed last week. Until they cross paths, what do we have to compare them? I mean, if Sandbox wins one game against KT, Nongshim won one game against KT. Yeah, they washed it out. This team's a lot worse than those splits. I mean, Prince, the drop from Prince to Envy is a pretty big one. Then again, Envy, relatively unproven like Prince was. Willer and Krakow, wash. Dove and, slightly worse. It's tough. And last spring, actually, Sandbox was awful, by the way. I think they were last. $4K lead for Sandbox. They have two Drakes. KT has to fight this one. Ooh, got hit. It does all blend together. It certainly does. When I do the minor region content, it certainly does, because I barely pay attention to them, so I'm thinking to myself, is ITZ still good? And I look, I'm like, no, they are not still good. Not even close to being good. They're only good that one time. Or Rainbow 7, yeah, they are not that good either. Well, they drew the TP. See how this goes. Ooh, got the Caitlyn. That was a big one. It kind of scared KT, made the Drake reset. Don't know why it scared him, but it did. There was no follow-up. And Willer comes through. And that ulti by closer was nothing. That was not... What was that? That ulti literally lost them the fight. What was that? Nope, not getting it. Oh, what a big miss by Lehens there. Holy moly. Big miss. Well, KT are back in the game. This Sandbox is still at Soul Point, which I'm sure still has a 90% win rate. I wrote down that I want to do a video on that and keep track all year, but I don't have extra day to do an extra video this week, I don't think. Today I want to do a minor region preview if I can. If I can. I'm also waiting on patch 13.2 to become official. Like they obviously shared the notes of what was like the things they were doing, but they haven't like shared. The patch isn't released yet. Once that patch is released, I can do my 13.2 video. Man, what a lead for Birdall in top lane. Birdall's putting on a clinic. I think FlyQuest... So, going into the year, before watching G2, before watching Yike or Bo or Photon, I had Fly as the number one rated Western team on paper because we know what all those players are. There are no, like, unknowns, really. And Prince is also, like, in my opinion, Prince was the MVP of the LCK last year, not Peanut. And Vikla was my Rookie of the Year, and he was Rookie of the Year. So I'm like, yeah, FlyQuest, they're going to be good. Now, definitely number one in the LCS on paper. I do not believe that if I had to make a wager, I don't think FlyQuest wins Spring. Because it takes time for them to get together. Isla is not even in the United States right now due to visa issues, so they have win some. Well, they're not the dark horse. FlyQuest are the favorite. Everybody's picking FlyQuest to win. Everybody that I see continues to pick FlyQuest to win. I honestly think C9 is going to win Spring. Because they didn't make a lot of changes, only mid lane. So, like, I think FlyQuest wins in summer, or TL wins in summer, FlyQuest goes to Worlds as a 2 seed. Like, it's going to be between TL and FlyQuest in summer, but in spring, I think it's going to be C9. And now my power rankings came out yesterday. I dropped FlyQuest below G2 and Vitality. Because Yike looks really, really good. He looks so good. And so does Bo. But I give Yike a lot of love because he wasn't as hyped as Bo was. So. I mean, there are 4 rookie junglers in the LEC this year. Okay, let's go, KT. You got to win this time. And by win, I mean get the damn Drake. They got it. And now Sandbox, delayed, goes to Baron, but it's literally way too late. So doing this Baron, you really think they're like you're trying to draw out the TP, I guess, out of Kesante? He didn't fall for it. We may have one of them. We're going to have some of that classic case of I don't know how to win syndrome going on by Sandbox. They won against HLE, but this may be one of them situations where they're like, what do we do? What do we do? Do we do this? Do we do that? We don't really know how to win the game right now when they are in a winning position. So, I mean, I think you just fight that damn Drake and you take the Cloud Soul, but that's just me. Or at the very least, go for a steal. At the very least. Nope. Big whiff. I will say I do think Cal is good. I thought he was good last year, but I wanted to see more with him without Prince, and I think Cal's doing fine. Very young player. Not only was he a rookie, but he's like 18 last year. Yeah, I think that was the first one KT has dodged all game, but yeah, true. KT have, unless that was a pun. KT Arrow. Yeah, sure. Pun. They're gonna get it. Ooh. It was hard to miss that one. They're gonna get it. Ooh, this waiting when she's right there. Why'd we wait so long? Come on. You're winning the fight after. Luckily you're winning the fight after. My God, why'd you wait so damn long to do that? Just finish the damn thing. You knew she was too far away. And you just waited till she got closer. Willer's playing good League of Legends. Against the odds after so many people wrote him off when he was 17 years old with HLE. I'm waiting for a Kit Kat game pause. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's still developing. Like, was only going to get better. Last year, he wasn't given a lot of an opportunity. On Fleek was playing all those games, which I think was bogus. And now they have Baron, and Drake's going to be up, so. Oh, no. Man. Willer's MVP. Cuz is in his own head. Cuz is in his own head. My God, Cuz is throwing this hard. 3 missed smites in a row. Damn, that's not good. Maybe they should have given Karma Unsealed Spellbook for this one and had BDD do the smites. I didn't think they knew he was in the bush, so I was like, they don't know he's in the bush. Come on. We're really not. He's really going to steal another one, and he did. Yeah, there is a little bit of a jungle diff going on here. A little bit of a diffy. I don't even know who would be MVP for KT in this one. Can't give it to Cuz, even though he's 5-1-5 because he can't hit a smite. Keen got solo killed. He's 3-1-4, but he was solo killed. Aiming hasn't looked good. Lahens hasn't looked good. BDD hasn't looked good. None of them looked good. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I mean, Keen should probably get it, but I feel a lot like the BDS XL game from on Monday. I don't think either team gets MVP. No team. But all 10 players lose. All 10 players get a loss. I mean, the BDSXL game we all lost. Viewer and player alike. 45 minutes of nonsense. Yeah, aiming's fed in gold, but is he going to do something with it at this point? I don't know. Someone finally dodged an arrow. Minute and a half, we have Elder. Well, that's what Karma's supposed to do. Cal just continues to throw out these arrows. Well, they drew out the TP out of Quesante. BDD is pretty much dead. Now, there's a lot of vision over here. Oh. Oh, the Nautilus. That's nice. Oh, no, Lahens. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Luckily, they're bailing him out, but what a miss that was. I mean, they didn't bail him out, I guess. They got a kill, but, like... What a whiff. There he is. There's Willer. There he is. They let him in. They let him in. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my God. They let him in. Cuz even blew the guy's flash to make sure he didn't go across it. Like, oh my God. I don't know if this is worse than Klid's performances. It's in the conversation as, I mean, let's see, Klid doesn't get this far in the game, but Klid does not miss 4 straight smites. This is 4 straight smites he's missed. I should not be lagging. Oh, I should not be lagging on Discord. Come on, fix this. fix this. Yep. Stream did not die, did it? It doesn't look like it. 4 straight steals. Really, Discord? You're being a... Why are you doing this to me, man? Come on. Oh, come on, Discord. Man, we thought Clid was a fraud. All right. Sweet dreams. Oh, man, oh, man. It was just cuz. Nobody deserved to win except Willer. Willer is the only one. Nobody deserved to win that game. Both teams were bad. Willer was just like a hero. And honestly, did Willer play all that great? Like, man. But remember, and I said this, KT last week against Nongshim took Nongshim for granted in game 1 and then completely stomped them games 2 and game 3. And they said after the series themselves, we underestimated them, we gave them Zarayumi, we shouldn't have done that, and in games 2 and game 3 they literally led like 96% of the minutes in both games. So Sandbox won game 1. Let's see if KT are going to respond or if Sandbox is, where they are. I think that is something we got to kind of do here. But Cuz not hitting smites is a problem. Okay. Sandbox on the season is probably 3-3 overall, yeah. Or I mean, you could put BDD on a carry, or hear me out, hear me out. I said it earlier. If they had given BDD Unsealed Spellbook, he could do the smites instead of Cuz, and maybe they win the game. Just hear me out. I think that that's a thing. I think that and not to mention, literally, they entered draft with Nautilus. That was an awful pick, and they deserved to lose. The fact that they got as far as they did was pretty crazy, given the fact that they drafted a Nautilus. Like, that eliminated Caitlyn. Like, that made Caitlyn's laning phase useless. Um, I mean, honestly, tell me that BDD could have smited worse than Cuz in that game. That might have been the difference. All he has to do is hit all he has to do is hit half of them, and all of a sudden the game is very, very different. I'll be right back. picked KG to win 2-1, so let's see what happens here. Yes, BDD Smite instead is the way. That is the way to do this, I think. Certainly because smiting is not working out, so. So we got going on here now. Oh. Comment. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Steven had the idea about Yike before Yike was even a thing in our eyes. Oy, oy, oy. Anything on the Twitter? Oh, that's cool that Lori is going to be on the LCK desk at times. That's cool. They think they have to. I don't know if they announced the mystery male or other person. It looked like there was, the silhouette looked like a guy and a girl, but maybe it's I don't know. But Lori seems pretty good at what she does. Let's see. Okay. See that their 13.1b is being talked about, which is nice. Man, oh man, man, oh man. Ooh, we're back in the studio, maybe? We're back in the studio. We're going to actually have a game to talk about. We're going to have a game to watch. Sabres won 5-3 last night. It's good news. Good news. Excuse me, Tage Thompson with 3 points. That a boy. That a boy. Oh man, I could really use... Oh, we're in draft. Oh, better stop screwing around. KT immediately say, we're getting rid of the virus, we're getting rid of the Ash, we're getting rid of the Wukong. See, they're taking it a little bit more serious this time around. They're taking the Caitlyn again, but this time when they take the Karma, they won't flex it like crazy people. And Cuz is somewhere sitting to himself and saying, hey guys, I don't want to have to smite against a Willer anymore, so if he's not dead, we don't get the objective. We go somewhere else. We go somewhere else. They get the objective. If Willer's alive, they get first dibs on the objective. He's scared. Ooh, are they going to take the Karma themselves? That's a play. Looking at Caitlyn Lux, then probably. If you do Nautilus again, I swear it's just a GG. KT are going to drop in my power rankings out of the 6th place to God knows where next week. Yeah, you kind of have to take Lux. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not good. It's not great. But if it hits smites, I mean, it's better than what his Wukong, I'll tell you that. Ezreal Karma, that's a bot lane, right? That's a bot lane we know. That's a real bot lane. Ben Cassidy, yeah, he's gonna take out Zier probably again. Ooh, Akali. So BDD's gonna take out Zier then? Oh, oh. It's better than the Karma, I guess. Jax is better than Gnar. I mean, sorry, better than K'Sante, so... this is a tough one. Part of me really likes that sandbox draft, but... Keen on Jax. This is a Keen angle. Keen carry angle. He's at a whoop bird all in top lane. He's got to whoop a bird all in top lane, and notice they're gonna, maybe they're doing Unsealed Spellbook TF for the smites. Yo, they got that idea from me. Definitely from me. 110%. That's my idea. Old Ryu up there. Gold hammer and a sword? What's that supposed to mean? Poppy and what? Is that a potato? What the heck? Well, let's see what's going on in this one. BDD has to do work in the early game. We talked about this when Vethio picked TF. If you do not do something in the early game with TF, Rise, Galio, Tilia, you're not doing your job. You're a facilitator on this champion. You need to do something. So. And it's a shame that yellow card was... He should have thrown it. Welcome back. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Oh, closer. Risk taker. Big ol' risk taker. Oh, TF blew his flash. Now they don't know that they've seen each other. As in, they both have seen each other. Well, it's because Sandbox took the karma. KT took TF, so BDD had unsealed, so he can take Smite for the Drakes too. They're taking the Smites out of Cuz's hands. He doesn't have to Smite no more. For real, though. Wow, Closer is playing with fire in this lane. He's up, though, quite a bit. He is up quite a bit. There you go, Keen. There you go. You're the carry in this game. You are the one that has to carry this game. Let's go, buddy. Uh-oh. Ah, well. They both bailed. Willer takes Ocean. Willard takes Ocean, and Cuz has no response yet. Does he respond at all? Steals camps. I don't know if that's quite an even trade. We're roughly halfway through laning phase. Top lane's close. Jungle's close. Mid is pretty gapped. 20 in favor of Closer. Bot lane close. So Closer's ahead big time. Of course, Keen obviously has the solo kill. So is it actually close in gold? No, but in farm it is. Uh-oh. Oh, so close. So close to TF and Akali dying. Now, this Caitlyn lane has to punish this realm by karmas. Oh, damn. Closer is feeling it. BDD not looking very good. Ooh, got one. Oh, got two. Lehens outplayed it. Lehens outplayed it. Carrying. Lehens is going to Mejai's this game. He's going to Mejai's. TF can be the utility support. Swap roles right now. Swap roles. Gonna drop this top lane. Oh no. They role swapped. They lane swapped. Yeah. Lehens is undefeated on his Lexus career. It's not a huge sample. It's only 8 games, but he is 8-0. So, he is a pretty decent Lux. About to get the gold onto the Caitlyn. Splitting it between aiming and Keen I don't really love because I'd rather just put it all on Keen, to be honest. I know some people would want it on the Caitlyn, but I think this is a Keen carry angle. Wow, gonna give this other Drake too. Really avoiding having to smite, huh? Caitlyn Lux isn't far enough ahead. I don't know why. I don't know why they waste so much time in general. Probably psyched himself out. They're back next week. Next Monday. I think. They're back next Monday. With a banger. I think we have a banger series when they come back too. And it's going to be a real exciting one. Let me see. Maybe I'll tell you. Oh, Frank finally announced that they have solo kill. That's nice. When does PC? I can do the PCS video today. What was I looking up? Would you say in here legit? Oh. Let's see. It's something like that. It's really bad. LGD OMG, Rare Atom, and Ninjas in Pajamas. So yeah. And then the next day, Thunder Talk Team We, Anyone's Legend Ultra Prime. We don't have a decent Wednesday is good. IG, EDG, LNG, RNG, and RNG should have Angel by then. So Wednesday's the day. We have to suffer for a couple days to get there, but it's looking like a decent day. Oh, we got a skirmish going on, huh? Roster on paper looks good, but oh, well, you know what? PP God didn't play. That's right. Do have to give them a chance now that they have PP God. It's true. I probably shouldn't have dropped them out of my top 25. I forgot about that. Probably should have left them 25th. So, failed dive. Big time. The BDD did not do anything with his advantage. Trading turret for Rift. Yeah, Birdall. Putting two good games together back to back would be a tall task for him at this point in his career. So a 3K gold lead for KT. They have to get this Drake. Because I really don't trust Cuz to be able to smite the fourth one. So the PCS video can be done today. It's kind of crazy. This is the first year I'm looking at the PCS and there's not a single Korean. Okay. Okay, Cuz, you literally... What is this? Oh my God, Lahens is the one who gets it. Oh my God almighty. Oh jeez, that's hilarious. That's hilarious that Cuz still doesn't get a smite off. Lahens is the one that does it. Regardless, Lahens felt it necessary to be like, you know what, Cuz, I got this. Let me alt it. You know that thing in solo queue that people do? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to try and do a solo queue play here because you can't do the pro play and hit your smites. 3K lead still. But most importantly, traded that Drake out and got the Drake. Stalled the game a bit. You're going to get a playoff here. Yep. Got one. Oh, the Hens coming in clutch, man. The Hens is coming in clutch. Give him the Mejais in this damn game. This is not a support Lux. This is a carry Lux out of Lehens. He is carrying this damn game himself. I mean, he needs to pick it up. He probably has more AP right now than TF. And I mean, I don't know for sure. That could be just completely off base. But the fact is, he could, if he had Mejais, probably have more AP than TF. Or Dark Seal or whatever. Yeah, like BDD has stopped getting gold. Like he's down like 40 CS. And really, I mean, I guess Jax is getting some of it, but BDD's kind of become like, oh, well, I guess he's split pushing now. "20 seconds. Nice. Nice. Yeah. It is well played for sure. Lehens is on point, man. Lehens, and it's clearly Willer was MVP. Like, look at all that damage. Willer was MVP game 1. Lehens is MVP game 2. Willer is dead, so they should not lose this smite. Nine and 0. 9-0 who? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, he'll be 9-0 now. If they can close it out. I was looking at some win rates in the LEC. Yikes Viego in the LFL had a 85% win rate in 28 games last year. 85% in 28. That is pretty damn good. We were looking at I don't know, like 23-5 angle or something. I was like, damn, this guy is good. Yep. G2 are legit. I mean, they have to play a real team like Vitality next week, but... Oh, he has potential, all right. That's for sure. He looks good. He looks good. Gotta see if he can play dogs, though. Bo has shown he can play dogs and carries. Now it's time for Yike to do the same. Uh-oh. Keen. My man's Keen. What are you doing? You just threw. Just threw the damn Baron push. Ooh, not as much damage as he was doing before. Merc treads on Akali, that's why. Oh, never mind, not Merc treads. Those are sorcerer boots, sorry. I can't see the damn picture. No, those could be Merc treads. I don't know, the picture's too small for my eyes. Okay, what are we going to do here? My favorite champ? Oh, jeez. Um, hmm. It's tough. I want to say Trist, and it's not because I mean Trist. I don't play didn't play AD carry. I don't know what it is about Trist, but I like when Trist is a thing. Um, I don't know. Like really, like I think it's Trist. Trying to think of like a support I like, but I mean I like Blitzcrank. I think Blitzcrank is like really fun, but Trist is the pick. Yeah, I like when she's played solo lane and mid and stuff. Yeah, Blitz and Thresh. I I like the pick potential. Man, just gonna close this one out. Gonna close him out. Yeah, there we go. Keen taking over. Lahen's bailed them out. Lahen's bailed them out big time. Big time, big time, big time. Mm-mm-mm. What? Lahen's definitely was MVP. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, Lahen's was MVP. Hmm. Damn, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully I'm back before the game. Well, NASCAR ended up replacing that underbody part. What's the matter? NASCAR ended up replacing that part underneath the car. They started testing yesterday, and what part? The part that wouldn't crumple underneath. Remember how they replaced the underwing? I think that's what the underwing is. And they replaced it, and the driver said they don't feel any different about it, like as in like driving. So they fixed it, and we might get rid of the spoiler. They're dropping the spoiler down to the point where it's pretty much nothing now. They're thinking about getting rid of it on the car. Oh, didn't miss nothing. That's great. Good to know. Good to know, didn't miss nothing. Still chit-chatting. Oh, man. This isn't the point. Okay, it's showtime. It's showtime. You may rise. We're gonna get a Lux band, maybe a Caitlyn band. No way they're yeah. There we go. Sandbox taking the L, realizing they have no answer to the Lux. Lushinami, Zeri Lulu. Well, there was definitely the adjustment that needed to be made. I mean, the LCK teams have a super high value on Caitlyn, more so than the other regions. So, um, it being up 2 games in a row was a surprise to begin with. But Sandbox getting punished for it, and the second time around was enough for them to say, okay, we're going to put this thing away. So, you going to go Sejuani? You going to go Sejuani or Lulu? Vi. Oh my gosh. Champion stinks. Like, and Sandbox clearly knew that's what you were doing. Look at, they picked their champions right away. Right now, you're playing into Sandbox's hands. They are playing the game they want. Whatever draft they want, they're getting. They didn't even second guess it. I imagine there'll be a Jax ban from Sandbox as well. I don't think Targamas is that passive of a player. I just think, I don't know. Well, so you've got Patrick. Patrick with Mickey did not look good. Patrick with Targamas does not look good. So I'm thinking it's Patrick that's the problem. On the Discord under the extra content channel, I have my power rankings for all the teams. Like I have the top 25 video, but then I have my 1 through like 51. That's of major regions that I've played, as well as the minor region power rankings there. So if you want to look at that, I don't know where I think I have Excel like, I don't know, in the 30s or something. Maybe low 20. I mean, high 30s. They look bad, which is unfortunate because they spent a lot of money. Jax, do it to him again. Probably can't pick Jax, so. Need a little more CC. No, that's not CC. That's the opposite of CC. I mean, I don't know if XL has enough money to make another move. I mean, I said going into the year, upset makes the most sense for XL or Mad Lions, but Bethio has not played good. Xerxes played awful. I mean, it was a bad first weekend. But XL also did not have an easy schedule. Koi and G2, I think, were two of their two losses. So, like, right? Those were their losses. So, like, that's not awful. Like, G2 and Koi coming into the year are two teams expected to go to World. I think what the worst part was how they struggled with BDS. That was the problem. That they struggled in that game. Crowney showed up well all weekend long. Some people don't think he did, but he went like 13, 2, and 16 over the entire weekend. Like, Crowney did very well. I mean, he was in my top performers video, right? He was second place, so. Behind Comp. Yeah. Under the radar. No, shined. Shone. I don't know if shoned is a word for sure. I don't think shoned is, but shone, shine. Oh. Oh, I got it just right. I almost forgot about my timer, but we're here. Not great. Bad luck. Bad luck. Put the vision up there 5 seconds earlier. Doesn't happen. Bad luck. Willer being very active. Cuz looks to have no response. Oh. Tabbed out, damn it. I hit it. There it is. I had accidentally didn't bring it back up on the screen. Thank you for the consideration. And for reminding me to put it up. Okay. They see you. Oh. Kit Kat coming in clutch. There's the Kit Kat. There it is. Kit Kat pause. So what we're waiting. Oh, they announced Holo and Eminem. Okay, so Frank has their roster. What about Dewish? Dewish has theirs. Okay, we can do this now. We can do this. We can do the PCS video today. Double upload day. Yeah, baby. Double upload day. Let's go. No, you still haven't. You're not telling me. Let's see, PCS. How many imports are there? You've got oh, you see him reloading into the game. Oops. Big pause, big pause. Oh, look at that. They're actually telling us what the pause is. That's nice. Oh, an Allen wrench? Damn. Need an Allen. I need an Allen wrench, damn it. Well, LEC should add it. You know, it's something that I'm sure the players had to agree to because I imagine some would take heat for causing multiple pauses. You know, like if some player like constantly has problems or something. Oh no, they jumped ahead like 25 seconds. um. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to. Really, is that they don't want players to get crap for um, pausing all the time from fans. Even though some of it's probably justified, but at the same time, it would be nice. Close. And LEC can't actually use that UI because if they did, they'd have to put down KitKat ad break as the reason why. And they don't want to do. They can't admit that like that. What, are they gonna make stuff up? Somebody spilled water on their keyboard. Clearly, their keyboard's dry. Mm-hmm. Pause. Reason. KitKat. Nestle. They could be even more cringe and say America because Nestle is, I think, American. Like, people would get on board with that. They would just be like, yeah, sure. Blame them. Okay, we're halfway through laning phase. Top lane, Keen favored by quite a margin. Jungle's close. Mid is also BDD favored. Bot lane is favored towards Sandbox. So, we got the solos for KT, bot lane for Sandbox. Willer gonna take the Cloud. Ooh, a lot of skirmishing down here. Yep, definitely need to respond, cuz you need to take the Rift Herald. And the amount of plates they're getting, oh my god. The amount this bot lane's doing right now, they're going to need a lot out of that. Oh no. Willer. Oh no. Oh, you're going to need a whole turret for that Rift Herald, cuz, to offset what Willer's doing in bot lane right now. He's creating some issues. Oh, dropping it down there. Okay. All of it going on Zeri, too. That's a big deal. Yeah. Four-man traded 1-for-1. I would say that wasn't good on the part of KT. Let's see if closer punishes him, takes a plate or something. And where's Cuz? What's your problem, huh? What's your problem, huh? Yeah? You're congested. You're congested. Yeah. Breathe. Breathe. Uh-oh. Alright. So for the second one, get some vision down. Oh, they see you, buddy. You don't know that, but they saw you. Uh-oh. 2-0. 2-0. Chemtech. Oh, more? More? Not done, huh? It's the end of laning phase. Keen is ahead. Jungle's still pretty close. Uh-oh. We got a play. A play's being made. Got one. Got two. So that play was worth two. We got the lead's gone in top. Ooh, BDD has got quite a gap, but bot lane also for Sandbox. So it's BDD and Sandbox right now. Sandbox bot lane that has the leads. So game one was Willer, game two was Lahens. Who will be the actual MVP of this series is the question. Somebody has to show up. This is the best of one.
I don't know. I think it's too close of a game right now to really hand one out in this one. Because I think there's the potential for aiming just to do Zeri things and just get it outright by like there's that. Um, you know, I mean, I kind of try and eliminate games one and game two in a best of three for MVP because I mean it all comes down to game three. Yeah, I mean, the KT took Sandbox for granted in game one, and in game two they smacked the hell out of Sandbox. Like, so this game is close, and like it's anyone's game still, but KT are like, hey, we what happened in game one, like that's on us. That's not you. That's us. Now this Rift Herald's going to open up a bit here. All right, they got to fight this in 30 seconds here. I'm at 18-17, so let's see how this fight goes. No, they're just going to get it. KT are giving. Third Drake. That's a mistake. I feel like Sandbox kind of gave the game away by letting that third Drake go. And the issue with shutting down BDD is Fiora will split push until the end of time and win the game. So, like, 1-1. Oh, well, look at that. Lucian coming through with some damage. But the thing is, Keen is kind of doing his own thing in bot lane. I mean, got closer's TP when he really didn't need to, so that's nice, at least, I guess. Sup, knife? Yep. And there we go, picking off that bot lane again. Well, not again, I guess aiming's first death, but once again, going mid lane, getting a couple kills. Fiora unable to finish that bottom turret to at least trade. BDD unable to trade top. Well, there he goes. He's going to trade top. I don't know. I wouldn't consider this a winning position for either team all that much. This game's been pretty close throughout. So, I don't know. I mean, KT kind of evened out the game, but I don't think they were ever, like, in complete control of it. Oh, jeez. Gonna give Baron for Drake? No. Oh, no. You can't do this. You can't do this. Well, okay, you got him off of it. I was about to say, if you go try and commit... They could have stayed on it, maybe got it done and smited before you even got there. Aiming just isn't doing enough. He's just not doing enough. This is a GG. Is Keen going to be able 1v9 back here? Get a, like, doesn't look like. It doesn't look like it. Damn. Aiming just did not get it done. You just didn't get it done. Oh, man, I don't know what to say. Cuz really threw this freaking game, didn't he? Big time. Didn't throw the game. No, he didn't throw the game, sorry. He didn't throw the game. He just absolutely sucked today. My God almighty. Oh, it's still live? Game isn't done? I thought the game was over. They didn't end? Oh, damn. There's still a game here? Let me see. Oh, my gosh. I thought the game was over. I just... Watch, they're going to win. Watch. KT are going to come back, and it's because I've put it on the stream. I thought for sure they were going to end off of that. I was like, damn, they're ending. I'm going to go check the Discord. I'm going to go check Twitter. I'm going to go do whatever. This game's over. They didn't end, and KT got the next Drake. So, hey. KT are not out of this yet. So they backed him off. Allows Zeri to scale. Aiming has to show up. That's not good. That's barren. I'd argue BDD should TP bot lane with Keen, and they should try and backdoor right now. That's the play that they needed to do right now. This is such a losing situation. I would have done that. I would have had BDD go back there, and I'd try and backdoor. This is bad. This is a losing position. Because I think the solo lanes are still ahead for KT, so just like, let's go. Man. Nope. Well, Sandbox have 2 real wins. 2 real wins, so. Do they all have 99 on their back? Please don't tell me they all have 99 on their back. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. Please tell me you've got different numbers. So, I'll be back tomorrow morning. Wait, today's Thursday or Wednesday? Wednesday. So tomorrow morning, I'll be back again. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with this sandbox upset. We will have a double upload today, PCS minor region video, which should be a little bit better than the LCO one that took 5 minutes. And the roundup. So thank you for hanging out, legit, and everybody. And I hope you come back tomorrow.